Only a couple days left on this dailies. So crazy. Oh, I'm already... Wait, did I not take the dailies? Oh, mega fucking lol. That's a certified classic right there. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum, bum. Come on. It's so laggy right now. So we are up to yeah, one more day I think. Well, this one is gonna be one symbol off, so 2 more days. But it's basically one more day effectively. Oh, I didn't claim my union coins. Oh, Megalo. Yeah, I can't even claim it on this character. Wait, maybe if I switch to... Yeah, there we go. Wait, apparently I didn't complete Arcana. What the? That's crazy. Come on. Oh, is it maxed? Oh, okay. Right, so the paladin... Oh, wait. Vanishing Journey is off by 1. Okay. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, there we go. Right, so the paladin is done. Very cool. Very cool. I love using someone like 2 seconds before I finish the daily. All right. Hello, Flarp. Hello, hello. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's maxed. Cool. One pack of 11 wonder berries. Oh no. Baited into gambling. Got 2 bucks, bro. You're fucking seeded. Baited into gambling and still beats the odds. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. All right. Okay, another one maxed. Yeah, we're basically done. Like tomorrow, I think tomorrow everything is gonna be done. Maybe like 1 or 2 characters are gonna take one more day. Mm, mm, mm. Wait, I need to move the characters that are maxed. Shit, I forgot. Hold on. Now I need to double check. So the Buccaneer and the Paladin, I think, are maxed. Shit, I forgot. Hold on, let me check the Paladin. Yes, the Paladin is maxed. And then, how's the Bishop again? I forgot. Oh, the Bishop is maxed as well. Alright. I already forgot about that. Even though I did that like 2 minutes ago. So is the Buccaneer maxed as well? Yeah, Buccaneer is also maxed. Yes, another one maxed. So satisfying. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. What up, Angelic? It's Friday? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Yes, another one maxed. Very cool. Juicy. bum, 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 bum. Permagapped on this mob. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Yes. Yes. Wait, I already forgot. Was it maxed or not? It's like when you open the fridge and you don't actually look. Yeah, it is maxed. Okay. Okay, another one maxed. Bum, ba, ba, da, ba, da, bum, ba, da, bum, ba, da, ba, da, bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Any content would like to add in the game if you could? Let me think. Well, I think it would be cool if they had more expansions to the Legion system. So let's say like really difficult goals or events that give you like really like let's say you achieve certain like difficult goals and it gives you like a Legion piece or something. And maybe the Legion piece has special stats, kind of like the special blocks, except it's not just for doing events, but for doing difficult things. Like, let's say you clear, I don't know, like a hard boss for the first time, and you get a special Legion block or something. And they could have all kinds of, like, they could attach that to all kinds of achievements. That would be a cool expansion to Legion. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so that's maxed. And also make it so that those blocks actually count for level. So make it so that people who hate doing Legion mills can get Legion levels from achieving bossing goals and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hello, Minka. It's been some time. Hello, hello. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum, Master Cup removal ticket, VIP store, and TMS. That's crazy. Ah, that's so funny, man. Yeah, because the whole point of the Master Cup is that you shouldn't be able to make more Master than that. So allowing people to pay for that makes it completely pointless. If you're gonna implement the Master Cap, you have to commit to it. Because it can be a good thing if you use it as a tool to limit the supply of Master. Okay, Wild Hunter is maxed as well. I think almost every character is gonna max today. And then tomorrow I finish off the few ones that don't. Yeah, basically Master Cap on any non-KMS region is that on arrival because, well, I just don't expect them to do a good job with it. Because those changes were made specifically for the situation in KMS. So if you just copy-paste them, and expect it to work, that's not how it works. Yeah, unfortunately, well, it may be possible if you saved like symbol selectors, I guess. I'm sure there was some whale on KMS who did it. Who did like hard bosses and Tanjiro, unironically. Well, actually no, because on KMS, they like it wasn't a separate word. Never mind. Oh, Naxon is going like ring 0 anti-chip. I see. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if people are already bypassing it. I just wish game companies tried harder to make cheating not worth. As in, like, being very proactive and also designing the game in a way where just cheating doesn't pay off. Rather than investing so much into making more and more invasive anti-cheat. Because then you see crazy shit like the Valorant anti-cheat and stuff that just causes a ton of problems for the average Joe. Yeah, and like eventually it gets reverse engineered anyways, so you're playing this constant cat and mouse game where the chip developers will eventually catch up and then you have to spend more developer time, which is very expensive, to make the anti-cheat more convoluted, change things to buy more time, basically. And I guess depending on the type of game, there's just not a whole lot you can do in terms of discouraging people from cheating and catching everyone as soon as possible. But like, I feel like in the long run, it pays more to invest into trying to catch them as much as possible. Because it can't be that cheap. Like, developers are expensive, so having people constantly cluster fucking the obfuscation and stuff, like, surely that's like very expensive. Maybe it's worth, I don't know. I'm not Naxon, but yeah, if everyone is doing that, maybe it's worth. It's kind of the same, like, I mean, there's a similar problem with like game DRM where, you know, there's really shitty DRM like the Nuvo, where bad implementations of it can affect the performance of the game. So like, you buy your very expensive AAA game on launch and it runs like shit, and it's not even because it's poorly optimized, it's because the copy protection is making it worse. And it's like, yeah, you stopped the day one piracy, but you also ruined the experience for your average user who actually buys the game. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Mm-hmm. Okay, so like one more day on this. Mm-hmm. I think another thing that aggressive DRM and anti-cheat does is it makes the game harder to preserve into the future. Like when the company goes out of business in like 30 years or something, preserving a working copy of the game becomes a lot harder if it's obfuscated and the code is completely destroyed by obfuscation and DRM and all of that. Usually it gets reverse engineered, but yeah, basically it makes the job of people who want to preserve games a lot harder. So I feel like there should be some kind of thing where game companies are forced to remove all the obfuscation after a certain period of time. Like let's say when the game is like 20 years old or something. And a lot of game companies do remove the DRM, like especially with the Nuvo. It's like they're paying the Nuvo so much money to keep the DRM in the game, and it makes the user experience worse. So usually they remove it after a few months from launch. But in some games, they just kept the Nuvo since launch, and it's like I wanted to buy Puyo Tetris, but they still haven't removed the Nuvo, so I just never bought it and never played it just because of the DRM. Because I don't want to buy it if it's stuck with some shitty DRM. Ba-ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Wait, did I not summon Rock and Shock? Oh, I did, okay. Okay. So Morris is done. Dum, dum, dum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da. Oh, is this maxed? Not yet. So Vanishing Journey and Choo Choo are maxed on this. Esfera, Vanishing Journey, Choo Choo. So it's only Lachlan and Arcana left on this. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So we only have what left? Lachelon and Arcana. Going hard on your Xanon. Was 220 yesterday morning, 227 already. Okay. So that's not burning. Is it? Wait, is this on reboot still? On Chronos still? Bum, bum. On Chronos, okay. Now you just need to pretend like you're not playing a Xanon, so you get all the old stat rolls. You got Vox on? Oh, okay. I guess you're gonna move one off of it to another class branch eventually. How many Vox pets do you have now? Have OBS issues? Huh. What is the problem? I'm not gonna do tech support, but like, just kinda curious what exactly is happening with your OBS. 5? That is crazy. You had to do something? Wait, what? Oh, so you didn't hear it? Well, basically, I had this idea of like, what if they add an expansion to Legion where you can get Legion pieces, kind of like the event blocks, but like even better, that also count for level for achieving certain things. Like, let's say you solo a hard boss for the first time, and it gives you a level 260 piece that has, I don't know, like 50 attack or some shit, and it counts for level. And then people who hate doing Legion would have another option, and even people who do Legion would have this other option to get levels from achieving things in their main. I think it would be like a cool and obvious way to expand on Legion. That's just one idea that I had for a while. Keeps disconnecting the stream and reconnecting every 1 minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, it really makes you wonder if it's just like some kind of temporary issue with your ISP where it has bad routing to Twitch servers, and then it's gonna resolve itself. Who knows? One thing that you could try is try streaming to YouTube or something and see if it does the same shit with YouTube. And if it does the same shit with YouTube, then it's not like a connection issue, and it must be... Well, at least it's not a connection issue that's like specific to Twitch. For sure, right? That's what I would try. Content that keeps people playing the 260. More like content that rewards people for doing things in the game. Just anything. So like... any aspect of the game that is currently not rewarded, even things that are not done for progression, you know? Like, give them value by rewarding people for doing it. Just like the Legion Champion system rewards people who would put significant effort into doing hard bosses and multiple characters. Sphera is done. Remove a Sphera. Remove a Sphera. Bum, bum. Like, imagine if there was an achievement that gives you an achievement for getting every class to 250 that gives you a Legion block that's like stronger than the special event blocks that is also like an extra Legion piece, and that also counts for level. For example, and you could do like a bunch of things like that for difficult achievements that almost no one goes for. and that even after they add that, most people won't go for that. So like you design it so that it's not perceived as something that you need to do, and it's more like if you're that kind of person, you get rewarded for it. Because like, I don't know, maybe the super zwats are gonna go for it, but like if you add, let's say, like a 50 attack Legion block for getting every class to 250, that gives you like another 260 Legion levels or something. Like who's gonna go for that just for the damage? Like, are you gonna grind like 8,000 hours? Well, okay, it's not 8,000 hours. Are you gonna grind like 4,000 hours and do dailies on every class for ages just to get plus 50 attack on your main? I mean, maybe the sweats are gonna do that, but almost no one is gonna feel like they need to do that. Yeah, like I think people just have a really bad mindset about the Legion champion, because it's like it shouldn't be perceived as like something that you need to do, and now it's like, oh no, I need to, like, you know, oh, I hate playing ults, but like I need to do it because it gives me damage. But maybe it's because it's too, like, it's not, it's too reasonable. So like, if getting the Legion champion bonuses was even harder, maybe people wouldn't feel like that, and they would just like not do it. I don't know. Player perception is a difficult thing. Bum, 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 bum. And it's such like, you know, this is not like anything genius or revolutionary. It's a very simple idea that I think people, I don't know, I think people would love to have just the random achievements. You know, everyone has their own weird flex in this game, and they don't really get rewarded for it. What if every weird flex that you can have in this game was rewarded with actual stats, or just anything, like, you know, anything that is like something that is not just absolutely nothing. And like, I'm still gonna go for my weird flex even if game gives me nothing, but I just think those types of expansions feel really good usually. Harlow, this is just 20 mil combat power, but most people are not that good of a player. Like, most people are gonna look at Kobe doing minimum damage hard Lotus, and they're gonna be like, well, that's impossible for me. Like, that's most players. Even if they have the stats, they're not gonna be that tryhard about, like, you know, like playing as well, as good as possible. So I feel like it's unreasonable enough for the average player that it shouldn't be seen as something that they need to go for. What does Hard Lotus even give on the Legion champ? I don't even remember. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, well, you have to you have to put yourself in the shoes of just someone who's not super tryhard at bossing. You know, like the average player is like they're gonna struggle with a boss until they have like 10 times the damage they need to kill it, and then they're gonna kill it a lot slower than if they played perfectly still. And you know, like the people who are very comfortable with doing bosses and playing as optimal as possible are a very small percentage. No YouTube stream? Oh, is it bugged? No, I'm pretty sure it's live on YouTube. Let me see. Yeah, it is live. I guess maybe you didn't see my community post like a couple weeks ago, but the YouTube streams are on a dedicated channel that's only for the YouTube streams because I don't want to spam my YouTube subscribers with stream notifications because the main YouTube channel is supposed to be for videos and I only want people to get notified for videos. So yeah, I've been live on YouTube this whole time, just on a different channel. It's Lolly Samurai Dash Live. You can like if you go to my community posts on the main channel, you're gonna see it. Like I posted a link to it. Stats are not much. I don't even know. Like what I don't even know what hard Lotus gives for the Legion champion. I have no idea. That's why I was asking. I was like, is it even worth the effort for someone who's not min-maxing to do Lotus? Because I think the good stats are only when you do like the higher ones. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-dum. Yes. Fifth eye patch 122. Time to pop the Friday Twisted Tea chat. Wait, what are you gonna do with 5 eye patches at 22? Are you just gonna rule up them? Are you gonna go on the twins and just like try to tap them to 23? On a farm upstate? What does that mean? Okay, so that's done. You mean like they're on different characters? Oh, wait, so you've been trying to 23? I see, I see. So 5 attempts at 23. Well, maybe more than 5, but yeah. 5 eye patches that went 22 and then died to 23. That's crazy. It's crazy considering how rare those drops are. Well, hopefully you hit on this one. And then it's gonna turn into 25 stars eye patch. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, I think it's dinner time. Yeah, dinner time for me. I'll be back in like 40 minutes. Stay tuned. See you soon. All right, we are back. Bum 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum bum. Welcome back, stop, bro. Yo. Mm-hmm. Got dailies to do it. Yeah, I think maybe tomorrow everything is maxed. We'll see. Maybe 2 more days. I think it might be tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Missed the 10-hour grinding streams. Yeah, we're gonna get back to that. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Wait, I didn't do a sphere. Are we at 7 terabytes of VODs yet? Let me see. 6.9 terabytes. Nice. It's kind of crazy how well any type of guide content for Maple, it does so much better than everything else, which makes sense because like new players are just like so lost in Maple. But yeah, there's like, you know, like my channel is a perfect example because like my training guide did so much better than every other video. But there's other examples where it's like small channels who were doing like progression series, they post some guides and then they get like a fuck ton of views. It just shows that like people are thirsty for that type of content. At least there's a huge chunk of players who want those guides. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum. Yeah, Labyrinthine is just I mean, as far as Arcana maps go, it's not gonna get much better than that, basically. Ba-bum. Vanishing Journey and a sphere. So everything except Vanishing Journey and a sphere. Amazing lag. Always gapped. All right. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Damn it. Bum, ba, boom, ba, boom, boom, boom. Dailies. Hello, Jose. I think I'm maxing everything tomorrow. Like, as in, like, we're not doing any more dailies after tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure, but I think they're all, like, 1 day away. The ones that are not maxed. And I think the video might be done within the next 1 to 2 weeks. We'll see. Bum, bum, bum. Like, I have all the voiceover edited, at least all the important stuff. But I might want to add some extra things, and also so there's like all the visual editing to do. Like 2/3 of the video needs to be visually edited. It's also so annoying to add new stuff in the middle of a video because I always have to be careful not to accidentally break everything else. And I'll probably have to rewatch the whole video like at least a couple times to really make sure there's like no major mistakes. Like by the end of it, I'll love hearing the sound of my own voice. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yes. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. First person, well, I don't know for sure, because it's possible that there's a whale who decided to do that, because you could buy the symbols from the auction house. But yeah, if there is someone else, I don't know. Like, I bet on KMS there's at least one person. But at least on GMS, I haven't heard of anyone doing that. But there's like so many players who are not sharing their journey. Guy who's trying to liberate all characters. Is that Bisa Doctress? Because they have like 1.5 bill raid power, so it has to be that person, right? Which, yeah, like that person, for example, doesn't really participate in the community. And I think that's something that we need to keep in mind. Like, what we see on YouTube and on Twitch, you know, there's like so many players who are doing their own thing and they're not necessarily like sharing it. Are you gonna utilize the benefit of having max symbols? Well, they give me mobbing damage, right? The main thing for me, like the main reason that pushes me to do that, other than because it's cool, is that I straight up get like 25 to 35% final damage gain for very cheap on each character, which is gonna make it so much easier to one-shot mobs once I get into Grindis. And of course, when I do boss mills, my normal slime clears are gonna be faster than ever before. Like, the dream would be to have all my characters as strong as my Dark Knight, so that doing up to normal slime takes 10 minutes instead of half an hour. And then 20 minutes a day of boss mills gets me 4 bill per week instead of 1 hour per day of boss mills. So yeah, symbols are like straight up the most efficient upgrade on top of just being cool. And I will always prioritize like I tend to prioritize things that give me mobbing damage and not just bossing damage. So like upgrading 6 job skills, you know, it's gonna boost my bossing, but it doesn't necessarily help me with mobbing. I mean, sometimes it does, but in a lot of cases it doesn't. So I would prioritize like spending masses and having good gear that also gives me mobbing damage, for example. How many symbols from mobs? I don't pay attention to it. I don't really know what the drop rate is, but I almost have the achievement for looting like 2,000 symbols. I forgot. 1,000. I looted 990 symbols over my entire grind. However, I usually ignore them, so a lot of them probably expired because I'm too lazy to empty my equip inventory. So it's like the actual number is probably like at least double that. Yeah, they are like, symbols are as rare as droplets, I think. So back when people cared about droplets, getting a symbol drop was like, it was a sad moment because that symbol drop could have been a droplet, basically. Yeah, it's a crazy achievement. Especially because most people are just too lazy to empty their inventories, so... Yeah, 0.04. Is it... I think it's still less rare than 100 million mobs. Oh, it's... Well, that's crazy. Looting 1,000 symbols is more rare than killing 100 million mobs. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. I guess it makes sense, because if you're farming that much, then you're not in Arcane Reaver anymore. Yeah, all the people farming fragments and stuff. Yeah, I think the Maple Planner arrived at the perfect time, because the patch, like we got the patch basically almost at the same time as I finished my 250 grind. Yeah, like back when I started, arcane dailies, you'd spend like an hour just doing arcane dailies. Yeah, like imagine like you'd be a new player, get to Vanishing Journey, and it's like I don't even think we had the Arcane Force hyperstat yet. So it's like if you get a daily where you need to go to the cave and you're like a fresh new player level 200, it's like, well, I guess I'm not gonna do my dailies, or I'm gonna die for an hour trying to do the daily. and then like Spirit Savior. Bro, Spirit Savior, like new players will never know the pain of like doing Spirit Savior and messing up your run, and then you don't get your symbols because you died out. And then the only thing you can do is either you do a god tier run where you get 15k points, or you just don't get the symbols because you can't make up for it. But like, I low-key enjoyed Spirit Savior after learning it, but like, I raged so many times at Spirit Savior at the first few months of doing it. Sad you didn't manage to collect all the Arcane Daily Legacy items from the fetch quests. Oh, that's true, you could have kept one of each. But yeah, and like, we were very weak, so like, if you're a new player and you get to Arcana, it's not enough to just go and do Spirit Savior. You have to make sure before you enter that you're in your bossing setup. So, because like, you have no V-Matrix slots, so you have to swap your nodes to bossing, and then you have to redo your hyperstat to bossing just to do Spirit Savior. And we had no presets for anything. Even hyperstat didn't have a preset, so you had to reset it, spend like a fuck ton of master to reset it, set it up for bossing again, and then you would have to like write down or screenshot your hyperstat. Like, I remember every day diligently after reset, I would get on and do all these rituals to get my dailies done way back in the day. If dailies were auto-accepted, honestly, like, there's no reason not to like, you should be able to just tell the game which character is taking EXP for dailies, and it automatically accepts and turns them in. Like, there's no reason not to. The only thing that causes problems is if you want to claim the EXP on another character. So just make it so that the game already knows that this character doesn't take the EXP, which could be easily done through a checkbox in the planner. And then you just log in, the dailies are already counting, and then the moment you hit 200 mobs, it auto-completes, and it fuses the symbols. Well, let's say it's like, it gives you the symbols in the use inventory, because you still want to have the option to fuse them to a different symbol. Would be perfect. Or another, well, a better solution would be if there's a global thing, like symbols are not in your inventory. There's some UI where it keeps track of how many symbols you have stored from doing dailies, and then you can do whatever you want with them. So imagine like kind of like an event UI, and you click and you tell it, okay, I want this many symbols, and then you tell it where to put them, so that you don't even have to worry about whether you have inventory space for the symbols in the moment that you do the dailies, and you don't have to worry about making sure you fuse them to the right symbol. I would say per character. Account wide would be OP though. Account wide would be, yeah. I mean, at some point, like when they make grandest symbols super easy, it wouldn't be too OP maybe. Did the Legion solver bless the people who make stuff like that? Yeah, like the logic. Like I looked into the code of the Xenogiant solver. It's like, in principle, it's not that complicated, but in practice, there's a lot of edge cases to handle. So it's actually like a lot of work to make it as good as the Xenogiant's one is, and it can still be better actually, because it becomes very slow once you get, like, if you're me, for example, I used the Xenogiant solver. I had to leave it for like 2 entire days non-stop trying to solve in some situations, because it just gets very difficult once you have all 250 pieces and once you have enough pieces, because the combinations exponentially increase. So there's still optimizations that could be done to essentially discard paths that would lead nowhere. So like trying to figure out some heuristics where you can tell before you do all the work that this path of putting this piece here will never go anywhere. But it's very complicated to optimize it. It's actually very complicated. And also like adding logic, for example, like you tell it, hey, I want blocks to spill into this region, but I don't care about filling everything up perfectly for this region. And then it's a lot easier to find a solution, because that's usually what you want anyway. Hello, Soniono. So that would be another way to improve the solver, but that's all pretty difficult to implement. So I wanted to do that, but I'm like, nah, I'm not that good at coding. VAC expiring on the 29th. Time to roll. Good luck. Wait for a certain checkpoint. They're almost done. I'm gonna click them once they're done. But I also wanna take this chance to premiere a video that I'm working on. So I'll announce like 10 days or a week in advance when I'm premiering the video, and then after the premiere ends, after we've watched the video together, I'll click the symbols. But they're gonna be at max EXP like tomorrow. And maybe within the next 1 or 2 weeks, I'll actually click them. Skador in shambles. Man, Skador was one of the first people to try hard, like maxing symbols on as many classes as possible. Yeah. When it was actually difficult. Like, I remember his Adele was one of the first ones. Back when Adele came out, he was doing dailies on that Adele for so long. Yeah, like 1,000 symbols was insane at the time when we got the flame comp. It was crazy. And a 3 months VACPAT too. 3 months VACPAT. I don't think we ever got a 3 months VACPAT ever again. The OG Sherbet. And the first Choo-Choo set as well. What was the last time we got Choo-Choo set? Did we get a did we get the set from Dreamer? Because in KMS, Dreamer gave a Latchalan set, which is same as a Choo-Choo set. It's a master label set with stats. I don't remember if GMS got it or not. Was good for you because you had just returned to Maple after 8-year hiatus. Didn't deserve any of it. It's always nice when that happens. The 6-star set before New Age. True, true. Never get any other set. Interesting. Yeah, because in KMS they gave I think at some point there was like a selector, like a voucher to select what master label set you wanted. And Chuchu set was an option, and then Lachlan set was another option. I don't remember if there were other options. But I guess we never got that. Only KMS got that. Actually, I think it was some kind of compensation that gave that. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god, it's lagging so hard. Go! Actually, Kishin doesn't go there. It's pretty grieved. Can KMS make a thing where you could cover up cache items? Yeah, we should have it. I think it was in Dreamer maybe, where you can get the stats from a set, but also appear as other cosmetics. Cubic blades, they drop from elite mobs, yeah. Not super common, but they do drop. Oh yeah, I did write that. Cause I don't know, it seems like there's a bunch of people who don't understand the anime trope, so I wanted to kind of give some examples to kind of demystify it. Also because it's like, I don't want to explain all of that every single time. Like, every time someone asks, I don't want to basically recite the whole document, so I'm like, yeah, just read that. There's some good examples in there. That document is basically like Genshin players when you say something about their waifu. Until panel is pretty nice. 8.5 B-pot, 28.5 flame. That is insane. Why do you have a... Oh yeah, because it's... Yeah, because of the free cubes, yeah. Makes sense. Mm-hmm. Tony Masso, working on it slowly. Yeah, I mean, going beyond one line, it's very steep. Nine and 6. Oh, damn, that is juice though. Although not necessarily what you want for a Masso drop pendant. Ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, I maxed what as Pharaoh? So there's only up to Arcana. One more day. Up to Arcana. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything is gonna be maxed tomorrow. But we'll see. Maybe a couple characters are gonna be like one symbol off. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, so that's all the dailies. The boss mills are Boma and Phantom. Are you gonna upgrade all on stream at once? Yes, but not immediately. So I'll announce when, maybe like a week in advance. We're gonna have a big countdown, and I will premiere my biggest video yet on that day. So we're gonna watch the video together, and then after I'm gonna click the symbols. I can't say when yet because I don't know when the video is ready to go, but expect it within the next couple weeks, hopefully. And the time frame is probably like I'm probably gonna have it maybe like 3 hours before reset or something like that. That would be like the time frame where I'm planning to do it. But I don't know when exactly, like the day, until the video is ready and I'm like reasonably sure that I'm not gonna have to do a lot more work on the video. Yeah, okay, so let's do bosses on this. Cinema, I need to add that emote. Like, to be honest, I don't really understand the cinema emote because I don't know like what it comes from, like the context of the original meme, but I kind of get what it means. Right. Wait, I didn't get the buffs. Absolute cinema. I didn't press the birds. I didn't put down Aeroblaster. Wait, how did it teleport? That's crazy. I don't play on Steam, I just use the Nexon launcher. But it's pretty interesting, like, with the Steam Market thing, it feels like maybe they're planning for Steam to become the main platform. Because you can't do the Steam Market shit from the Nexon launcher. So maybe they're planning to abandon the Nexon launcher, who knows? Because my gut feeling was always that Steam was a second-class citizen in terms of support for Maple. But now you can do things on Steam that you can't do on the regular client. So I don't know anymore. Hello, sausage. Did I rest? I did. Got some good rest. Got a lot of work done on the video as well. Can we get the test? No, you're not gonna see anything until the big day of, like, revealing the video and maxing the symbols. Well, actually, like, I'll probably reveal what the video is before, like, when we start the countdown, but yeah. Have to download game to link account to Steam. Keep forgetting to download. Yeah, it's pretty annoying that you have to re-download. I'm too lazy to switch to drop gear. Even when I was doing Hard Lotus, like a long time ago, because I haven't done Hard Lotus in ages, I would not switch to drop gear. Unlock the second row of potentials. You use potential stamps. There's different stamps for main potential and bonus potential. And yeah, it's basically just an item that you use to have a chance to unlock the third line. And you might not have any at the moment. Oftentimes you can get them from Advanced Shop, and they're also in the Legion Shop, although you might not have Legion coins at the time. No. So weapon, yeah, it's just like when you kill mobs, it charges up, and when it's charged, it gives you some extra attack. And then optionally, you can enhance it with a soul from a boss. So when you get soul shards from bosses, if you have 10 of them, you can open them to get a soul. And if you get lucky, it might even be a magnificent one. And there's an event that makes the probability of getting a magnificent one higher. And then it's basically a use item, and you use it on a weapon that is a soul weapon. And it gives you some extra stats and a special skill that summons, like usually it's like some kind of summon that follows you around. It's not like the skill is usually not useful. There's a few that are like marginally useful, but it's not really about the skill. It's more about certain souls. If they're magnificent, they can give good stats like 3% attack, if you're lucky. So people who min-max, they will go for the good souls and hope that they get 3% attack. For the average player, it's kind of whatever. Like, eventually you're gonna hit a soul on it, but it's like a min-max thing. It's not that crazy. It's just nice having the extra attack when it's charged. Also, it looks cool because when the soul is charged, depending on what soul you have on it, you're gonna have like a visual above, like above your head. So you see like an image of the boss on your character, and you can also toggle it on and off. Yeah, basically, it's a min-max thing. Like, it's gonna take a while for you to get the good magnificent souls, and even when you have them, the chance of you hitting 3% attack and not something completely useless is very low. But even just making your soul into a soul weapon, it's a bit of extra attack and it looks cool. That's kind of how it is for new players. And then maybe over many months, eventually you get something good. The only two soul skills that I found useful were obviously the non-magnificent lucid, which is a stationary summon, but it's so weak that it becomes useless very quickly. And then the will, was it? I forgot if it was non-mag will, but one of the will souls gives you a mobbing skill with a good hitbox. It's like a mobbing cooldown. It's a pretty long cooldown, but I actually unironically used it for rotations as like a emergency skill. And then the when I was doing Oz, back when that content gave rings, I was using the Cygnus soul to kill mobs around me in floor 43, I think. Was it? I forgot. The floor where you have to kill a certain amount of mobs, but yeah. Other than that, the other summons that follow you around are essentially useless for mobbing, because they just kill mobs that you would kill anyway. Okay, that was completely overkill. Max diligence, not on all of them. I'm working on it when I remember to use trade items. Especially the boss mills, I want to get max diligence because eventually I want to retrace all my gear. Number one priority? Yeah, pretty much. I think I was doing buff duration on the mages for some time. Like empathy, but now I'm just doing diligence. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. How did I survive that? So annoying. Bro, what? How? How did they survive all of that? Okay, I love Pierre. Bad chest, favorite boss. I love Pierre bad chest. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. right? 1 out of 2 boss meals. All right. I can take alchemy on this and throw the coupons on that. Wait, I need to see the new KMS stuff. It looks like there's a big... Oh no, this is like the TMS stuff, I see. This stupid ass, like, Masocap tickets in TMS. Oh my god. I thought it was KMS stuff. Never mind. It's so funny, man. TMS is Omega lol. Oh, I haven't clicked this in a while. Forgot. Wait, I keep forgetting to take the event stats, man. Up, 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 Okay. Now you don't lose the wait, but that you can't stamp that because it's already 3 lines. What you're missing on that item is bonus potential. Also, what is this notification? New hype train emotes. I see. Well, bonus potential, you need a potential scroll for bonus potential, right? And it's not gonna affect your main potential. Also, isn't that a fake Abzu weapon? Yeah, right? So you can't change this. It's a special item that you can't reroll the potential, you can't star force it because it's free gear. It's not a real Abzu weapon. So you can't really do that, but if it was a normal item, then you could use a potential scroll for the bonus potential and it wouldn't affect your main potential, but not on that item. Okay, and then Phantom, which should go a lot faster because I only just realized that I didn't max the nodes in it. So now we're gonna have a ton more damage, I think. I didn't change back to raid power on the Boma. Wait, no. We need to go into slime soon. Like right now. I pressed AB link way too early. Actually cooked. The double origin. Tanjiro OP. Tanjiro burst is so ridiculous. I'm gonna miss it once the event ends. What the hell? That is so crazy. This is like twice as fast as last week, basically. Oh shit, I griffed my last resort. Do we stall for 1 minute for last resort? I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum. Bubbled Kinesis for Link skill, it was a pain. Kinesis gets their... Like, basically Kinesis mobbing is 5th job. So before 5th job you don't have your actual mobbing skill. So yeah, I mean it's not terrible, it's just that the hitboxes are really weird. So you have to get used to it. But yeah, once you get 5th job, none of those skills even matter anymore and you spam a 5th job skill for mobbing. And it's actually one of the better mobbers, at least when it comes to low damage mobbing. But yeah, definitely annoying pre-fifth job. And there's a lot to learn about the class too. Managing the psychic points. Can I kill it before the task? Would be nice. Wait, I'm not even hitting. Amazing. Please. Okay. Only bowman and marksman, and you have all your damage links. Oh, nice. Although, yeah, I guess the archer link is good when you're really lacking crit rate, but later on you're gonna stop using it. Marksman is really good to have though, because it gives you a crit rate on the Legion board as well. I think it was wait, was it Night Lord and Marksman that give crit rate? I think so, yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Oh, how did I survive that? That's crazy. Once you unlocked 5th job as bishop, it became hard as a lot of buffs to manage. Yeah, I mean, the bossing aspect, it definitely takes some time once you get 5th job to get used to using all those skills in a boss fight. For farming, it's not that bad. Like bishop for farming, you only really use peacemaker when you're killing mobs. And like the key down skill sometimes is useful, but usually not. Reading a Google Doc, even bought Utubuff. Oh, I see what you mean, like all the decent skills. Yeah, if you don't have auto buff, it is a pain to have to like press sharp eyes and combat orders, for sure. But yeah, ideally you just have auto buff. You shouldn't have to think about them, basically. And speaking of that, I don't even have Holy Symbol on. Or do I? No, I do have Holy Symbol, okay. But yeah, you can go very, there's like infinite depth there. It's easy to get lost in the sauce. So there's no need to overthink it. You're gonna figure it out over time. The funny thing is, when I started playing, we didn't have as many auto buffs. So back when I started, we only had one auto buff per pet. And also, you could not auto buff the decent skills. So I had to manually press all the decent skills in a boss fight. And I would forget like half of the time. It was super bad. I'm so glad we can auto buff that shit now. DSI and advanced blasting being passive. Yeah, you don't even have to buff those anymore. They used to be buffs. Speed infusion and advanced blasting. My Phantom is feeling good now. I was like, why do I feel so weak on Phantom? And then after like 2 months of doing bosses on it, I realized that some of my nodes were not even close to maxed. Like my last resort was like level 15. Yo! Thank you so much, Sausage, for the 5 gifted. What the hell? That's huge. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. I love carbs, Lunatico, Big Thanos. Big Thanos Schlong, that's an amazing name. And then, Meat Dumb Cuffs and Colon. Thank you, thank you. Ta-dum, ta-dum, ta-dum. Okay, let's go. You deserve it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see. Do I pop Origin here? I guess I do. Don't die. I'm so gonna lose Freud's because of the loading screen. It's actually over. I lost Freud already. Yep, it's gone. Thank you, loading screen. Haven't tried a lot of classes, feel like it's your class. It is very fun to play. And with with the 6-job skills, it feels a lot less outdated. I don't have them yet, I only have the Origin, but once I get all the mastery cores, it's gonna feel a lot better. Oh, I have that skill. Paladin or Hero. Yeah, those are quite fun to play as well. Yeah, definitely go for it. Wait, TMS has a Noto Star Force system? That's actually private server. Yeah, TMS is actually a private server. That is so crazy. Oh no, the DR. The DR works again. Why did they have to fix it? Why? Oh my god, my day is ruined. Oh my god, it's DRing again. How is this even possible? He did DR again 3 seconds after he stopped doing DR. That's crazy. Okay, that's all the boss mills. All right. Switch back to raid power on this and also the other one. Yeah, so the Boma needs to be in raid power. Right, so now we can grind we can grind like 5 hours. Ba-bum. On the paladin if I can find it. Ba-bum. Okay, can we even get 5 hours of coupons on this? Yeah, we can. Yep. Switch to grinding. Get the pads. Hello, Cohen. Yeah, enjoy your gifted sub. All right. Time to grind. So we're gonna have wild potion and stuff. So I'm gonna do Last Horizon 4 today, I think. Well, I kind of wanted to record a rotation here though, but I think I'm lagging too hard. Well, we're gonna give it a try, but I think I'm lagging too hard to be able to record this rotation without my game lagging in the middle of it, but we'll see. Oh yeah, we can't record until the activations are over. Oh my god. Yeah, it's so laggy. Oh yeah, we can use the Hyperburnator once I hit this level. There's the Hyperburnator. I feel like it's lagging worse today, even though I'm not downloading any harder than usual. Nice lag. Whether you think you can get a quick emblem for Tanjiro, you can't. You have to... Basically, you don't get an emblem until you either reach the level goal that gives you the emblem, or after you become a hero, then you can get your emblem as an explorer. I'm pretty sure that those are the only ways. Like, unless you bought an emblem from the auction house, but that would be very expensive because it would have to be a Mitra emblem. Yeah, pretty much. That's one of the struggles with Tanjiro. .5% in bosses. It's if you want to get carried in bosses in heroic, where like if you don't do 5% of the damage, then you can't get the loot. But it's only for heroic, so Chronos, Solis, and Hyperion. Only applies to those servers. Doesn't apply to Luna. Mm-hmm. For gore. remember to use Hyperburn. Yeah, I just used it. Thank you for the reminder. Any other games I play? Just a lot of single player stuff. Like a lot of retro games and yeah, just like recently I played Dave the Diver. It was really nice. And I wanna play it more actually. All kinds of games. Like I liked A Hot in Time, for example. I played Star Wars Outlaws and that was pretty good. Ba-da-boom. Astral Ascent. That sounds nice. Also, like, Dave the Diver has a collab with Balatro, so there's a mini Balatro in the game. So I got addicted to that as well. Because I never played Balatro before. I knew about it, but I never tried it. And then I tried the mini Balatro in Dave the Diver and it was super fun. Ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Laggy. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Oh yeah, I need to start recording, hold on. Bum, ba-da, bum, ba, 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 bum, 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 bum. Nice ping. And it's already been half an hour. Need to see you soon. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-bum. Bum. Ba-dum. Bum. Paladin looks nice. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Although this rotation is not the best because I'm lagging. It could be better. I'm just kind of challenging myself with a difficult mob. But yeah, I do enjoy this style of mobbing quite a bit. Yeah, it's a high survivability class in bosses. Hard to be quick enough on the resummon cycle. Up, 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 up. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Go. Move. Missing too many mobs. Professions mandatory. They're like, you can passively work on them. Like, just learn everything. And then when you do Rutabis, sometimes when you get the random shop, you can buy a profession coupon from there and then use it on one of your professions. So you could keep using them on smithing and alchemy until you max them or something. And then you can figure out what to do with the professions later. But so having level 10 alchemy allows you to use wealth potion and exp accumulation potion at the same time. Or just in general, it allows you to use 2 different alchemy potions at the same time, which can be useful. And then smithing can be useful if you need to, like, let's say you need in between items to transfer hammer and you can't find them on the auction house. It's kind of niche, but it can be useful for that. And also you can craft an item that can be used for the smithing buff once you're Meister level, which is like a crit damage buff. It's more like a min-max thing. Not really something that you actively go for as a new player, but yeah, like eventually it'll be relevant. Also, like, depending on the economy, sometimes it could be lucrative to craft potions and resell them, but the margins are probably pretty small on those. There's a lot of swings in prices with things like wild potions. But it's a lot of work to make them and get the materials and stuff. So I don't know if it's ever really worth. Ba-da-boom. Bum. Mhm. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Damn it. Coupons, coupons, coupons. Oh, I need to CC. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-bum. How do you know a skill? As how do you know? I see. How do you know a skill is an iframe? Sometimes you just kind of have to read the whole thing. Like it does say that it's an iframe, but it's not consistent. Like this one is very clear. It says invincibility duration 30 seconds. But then there's other skills where it doesn't outright say it, or it says it in a less obvious way, like maybe it's in the skill description and it doesn't clearly state like, oh, invincible for 1 second. So yeah, it's not super consistent. So laggy. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum. Bum, bum. I remember back in the day when this song was first mapped on OSA, and I didn't appreciate the song as much as it deserved back then. Like, I like it more now than back then. I wasn't into the genre at the time. Like, not as much as now. Too slow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Ba-dum, ba-da-bum. Yeah, it's really hard to get perfect execution on this with high ping, because it's like I need to get lucky that I don't get a lag spike. Bum, 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 bum. Any tips on how to progress as a new player? Hello, Lucas. Well, there's a lot. Well, I think you need to not let the game overwhelm you. First of all, like you need to go in with the mindset that you sub. You need to go in with the mindset that it's okay to not understand everything immediately, and just take some things, treat some things as a black box, and then over time you figure out how they work. So yeah, that's like the first thing. Like it's okay. Like there's no rush. You'll figure it out. So usually like everyone is gonna have kind of their own journey and their own preference and stuff in how they start a new account. So like, for example, my focus on a fresh account would be to get to level 200 on one character, even if you're not sure that you're gonna main it. To get one character established and funded to do some early game bosses gives you income to then make it a lot easier to progress other characters when you have more of an idea of what you want to do. Because when you're new, you don't know what you don't know. Like you don't know what classes you like because you don't know what's good about the classes and stuff. So it's like you have to play to a certain point at least to kind of get a feel for it, and then maybe you know, like, okay, I had this problem with this class, and then I know that this class can do this. But yeah, so like my style would be like push a character to 200, get 5th job, and then you can start accumulating resources from daily bosses, which eventually makes you strong enough to do some early weekly bosses. And basically that is more limited by you learning the mechanics of your class, the mechanics of the boss, and how to set up your gear and how to upgrade your gear. That it's limited more than by that lack of knowledge than by you not grinding enough, at least for the early game bosses, up to, let's say, normal Ludus and Damien. And that's like a good way to learn, even though you might feel like you're stuck. But different people will approach it differently. So some people like to go hard on link skills immediately and kind of build up horizontally before they push their main. A lot of people are not comfortable with trying to do low damage boss clears and all that kind of stuff. So like the only ways forwards, so you don't need to overthink it. Like working on link skills is fine, and it gives you a chance to check out the check out different classes and check out like the very basics of how the UI works, how, you know, what to expect, and that kind of stuff when you're completely new. But yeah, many different approaches that are all valid for a fresh account. Like some people are just very quick, and the like, even like new players, some people have the mindset of just immediately trying to push bosses. Because another thing you should know is that Legion and Link skills can be done passively with events, where you barely even have to grind levels, but that also means that you might have to wait for events. But yeah, like overthinking what class to play is another common trap. If you have a class that you don't hate, that looks cool, just go for it and learn the game. And then once you have some knowledge, if you ever decide to swap class, it's gonna be way easier to fund another character and to get it to the same point when you're experienced and you have one character already established and making a lot of masses from doing bosses. Level 200 on Tanjiro, does that count? It does somewhat count. Tanjiro is a weird class, but once the event is over, it will become a hero. So that's definitely a character you could work on. Don't feel like you have to complete every event thing ever, because depending on the event and depending on how hard you play, it might be too much. It's more important to figure out what to prioritize, and that's just something that comes with experience. Working on Tanjiro is not bad, but don't expect to make it to level 260 and get all the rewards. Definitely don't expect that, because unless you grind a lot and you already have experience with the game, you're probably gonna have a hard time doing that. But working on Tanjiro is not necessarily a bad idea for a complete fresh account, because Tanjiro gets a lot of free equips that you wouldn't otherwise get, and they kind of give you a head start. It doesn't necessarily help you learn the game faster, it just gives you a head start where you can brute force some of the early game bosses, but eventually you still have to learn. And also, Tanjiro is pretty weak from what I've seen until it gets converted into a hero at the end of the event. But it is definitely worth working on just for the free gear. It just highly depends on what you like doing, because if you don't like playing Tanjiro and you just want to play on Mercedes because you want to play that, then definitely just play on Mercedes. I'm 1 hour and a half already, that's crazy. Getting one shot by everything. So the thing with that is, that's only a problem before level 200. After level 200, it doesn't really matter. So, and like you can kind of counteract that by doing things that give you extra HP. Like you could get extra HP from Legion or like some link skills, but it's not gonna get much better. I think the biggest thing for like classes that have low HP is like if you have the chance to get event rings, the event rings will have a lot of built-in HP. But yeah, again, it's a minor inconvenience, because once you push past level 200, it doesn't exist anymore. As in, so essentially at level 200 in Arcane River, the maps have this arcane power requirement, and when you're 1.5x the requirement, which you can get there pretty easily in the early areas by using your Arcane Force Hyperstat, the mobs do 1 damage to you, and you do 1.5x damage to them. And even when you're not 1.5x, like unless you're severely below the Arcane Force requirement, you're not gonna, like, the mobs are not gonna hit very hard. So if you're getting one shot before 200, there's workarounds you could do. Like you could stay in lower level mobs, you could do quest lines to hit level 200. It might also be that you're missing a skill. Like maybe there's a skill that gives you extra defense or extra damage reduction that you're not using. Like I think there might be some toggles on Mercedes that maybe do that. Like I don't remember exactly if there's anything like that on Mercedes, but even if there's nothing you can do, you could simply just still push to level 200. But yeah, like if you did a link skill that gives you HP, that would help. Anything else would not help with that. The only thing that would help you is HP in this case. Like these days, there's many alternative ways to get to level 200. Like the main quest line, for example, gives you a ton of EXP, so you could just spam that to level 200 probably. I think there's actually event rings from the rock spirit thing, maybe. If you could get an event ring, that would help massively as well. I swear there was event rings somewhere. Maybe this? Yeah, see, there's a event ring voucher here. If you get one of these and you equip it, it gives like 4,000 HP. But I would definitely take a second look at all your skills, because it's possible that there's something that reduces damage that you're not using, that you didn't notice. Some classes can get quite complex, and Mercedes is definitely on the complex side. There's also a hyperstat, by the way. Like, you could straight up add HP on the hyperstat. It's it's kind of a desperate strategy, but you could do that because you can just reset it later anyway. Like the hyperstat, not the ability points, the hyperstats. You could add HP there. Lucid Thompson story mode. She's a very annoying boss. I guess it's a good way to learn about how the Lucid boss fight works. Is it better to go for damage? Well, if you're getting one-shot by mobs, then maybe you know, like maybe HP would be a strategy, but maybe you can find another place to grind at where you don't get one-shots. But yeah, normally for farming, I would split the points between normal monster damage, attack, and crit damage. That's what I usually do for mobbing. And then once you're in Arcane Reaver at level 200 plus, you would put points into Arcane Force as needed to meet the requirement, or be 1.5x ideally. Hello, Remy on kick. Yeah, one-shotting is another thing where it's like there's a huge experience gap in setting up your gear and knowing where to get gear and how to upgrade it. So that's another thing that over time, as you get more experience, it's gonna get easier for a fresh character to figure out how to gear it up and how to upgrade your gear. Like, my strategy usually is to push level 200 and figure out the gear later, and just kind of use what I loot, just kind of Star Force all the things I loot as I level to 200. And then after 200 I would start like doing daily bosses and getting some actual long-term gear and upgrading stuff. But on your first character ever, it's pretty normal that you feel very weak and you're not able to one-shot the whole way to 200. But it is because you haven't made any efforts to kind of upgrade your gear. But also, it's okay to get to 200 with trash gear, and then you actually start working on it. Got an arcane box on your Cannon Master. Oh, nice! Congrats. Slowly working towards 5 set. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. So gonna bit in Cernium without hexamobbing. Yeah, Cernium is always tough to one-shot as a newer player. Yeah, it's pretty steep to get your first level in the mastery course, for sure. I'm kind of curious now. I need to look at the Mercedes skills, because like it's very possible that there's a toggle and I don't even remember it, and I don't even realize I'm using it when I play on Mercedes. Ba, ba, ba. Hold on. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe. Wait, hold on. Well, it's a passive now, so as long as you level this skill, you already have the damage reduction. Yeah, I guess not. Well, yeah, it's not gonna be a problem after 200 though. Now, I was talking about potentially anything that reduces damage, because when you're a brand new account and you play him as Mercedes, you're gonna have like no HP. Struggle to 200? Yeah, go for it. You'll be okay. Like Mercedes when geared up, it's not fun until then. Yeah, not one-shotting a Mercedes is tough. You can brute force past it though. Like, first character experience is just not great in general. But it's also what makes you feel so powerful once you figure out how to get stronger, how to build up. Like, I think if you can take at least one hit, where if you're full HP you get hit and you don't immediately die, you can tank one hit, then you're fine. You just have to kinda be ready to spam potions. But if you're actually getting one shot at full HP, then I'd probably add HP or go somewhere else. Bum, 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 bum. Where to train? I usually kind of wing it. Like I tend to always use the same maps, but like obviously I haven't trained a class to 200 in a while besides Tanjiro. 176. I need to think about it. It's been a while. Let's see the Maple guide. Like Critias is not terrible, but the mobs hit pretty hard there. Like Knight Stronghold if you Star Force your gear, but even like that's a bit higher. That's a bit tough, maybe. Yeah, I think I usually try to get enough Star Force to go to the secondary hole in Knight Stronghold, but it might be tough for you. You can give that a try. Another option could be... I mean, obviously there's like the main quest, but I remember sometimes when I was really struggling, I would stay at the Star Force maps in Kerning Tower for even like up to 180, and then I would move on to 180. What was 180? Trying to remember. Like, there's no way I would stay, because like Twilight Period is 190, isn't it? Yeah, it's been a while. But I do remember staying way longer than the level range in this maps when I was really struggling, so I could push to the next level milestone where I could move onto somewhere else. But on a properly funded character, I would usually go to secondary hole, and then if I'm really funded, I would go to the Star Force Alien mobs, and then this like Twilight Period. I would basically finish off the 200 in Twilight Period. And then the last level you can get for free by doing the Haven quest line. Like the beginning of the Haven quest line. You do get some EXP reduction, but like, you know, if you're like 20 levels above, it's not that bad. So like, I don't remember exactly, but I think there was a time where I was really struggling and I stayed even to like 170 plus in that map, but I guess 176 is already like too much. Mm-hmm. Did you see Kobe is posing his interactive series? Oh, no, I didn't see that. But yeah, it's like I don't go in with a plan, so it's like I can figure out my way to 200. Like I've done it a million times. Like I've done fresh progression in Burning World a million times, pushing to 200 plus with no gear. But I don't have a concrete plan, and I don't think about what I'm doing. I'm just like, I open the Meeple guide and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna go here, try it, see if it's good. But yeah, those are the maps that I remember using. Yeah, it's like if you, as long as you're within 20 levels, it's fine. If you're more than 20 levels from the mobs, then yeah, you really need to leave. But if you're struggling, it's okay to be grinding at, you know, like minus 15 level mobs or something. Especially if it's a Star Force map, the base EXP is gonna be so much higher. So you could stay there for a lot longer than you imagine. If you're really, really struggling. Especially if it's like I'm one-shotting here or I'm two-shotting here, and then if I move to the next map, it takes me like 4 hits to kill the mobs. Even if the EXP per mob is much lower, it might still be worth. But yeah, the thing is, everyone is gonna have their favorite maps for leveling to 200. So it's like every training guide is gonna be a little bit different. Knight's Chamber 5. Is that a Star Force map or is it like a non-Star Force map? But yeah, if you have some Star Force, it might be worth a try to see the Star Force maps, although they hit a lot harder, so maybe it's too much for you. Because the base EXP is so much higher. Playing on 3 servers at once for him is too much, which is valid. Yeah, makes sense. I'm sure he's gonna be back in the swing of things soon enough. Get frustrated when you die? Yeah, for sure. It is very annoying. They honestly need to do something about that for low HP classes. Because even though it's not an issue past 200, and pre-200 is a very small, you know, it's like a drop in the sea. It's still like a terrible experience for a new player. When you play a low HP class and you just get two-shot by everything. Have you tried just spamming the main quest? I know it's a bit boring to just spam quests, but in theory, the main quest line, like the main story stuff, it gives you enough EXP to get to 200. Oh yeah, there's also like high-level maps in Savage Terminal. I've used those a few times. They're like level 170 plus. They're not amazing EXP, but they also don't require you to be like super strong. Also, like, if you haven't done your Monster Park runs already, that gives a lot of EXP. bum, 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 bum. You know, I feel like it would be really valuable for new players if someone went through the pain of like starting fresh on each class. Like every single class, they start fresh with no Legion, no Link skills, and they test out all the problems that they run into and all the pitfalls with like the job advancement quests and stuff that like sometimes, for example, for Phantom, people often get lost in the job advancement and they don't know how to get back, and then they just give up. If someone went through every single class, tested all these random problems, and then made like a massive guide, like helping new players avoid all these things, been doing that. Oh, that's cool. Hello, Casey. I think it would be banger content because like I was looking at like I've been watching a lot of Maple creators because I'm always playing the game so much and I barely have time to keep up with all the creators. But like I've been finding like a lot of small Maple channels, and I find that there seems to like people seem to be starved for guide content, because every time there's a guide type video, like let's say like a training guide to 200, things that are very like new player friendly, it gets a ton of views, even if it's not you know, even if it's not like, if they don't go like out of their way to make it super polished, it still like does very good. And it kind of shows that there's definitely a lot of players out there that are just lost and are trying to find this information. You played AB early game before rework. It was a mistake. Good crit damage, but was the crit rate? Yeah, that's so bad. Hello, Angel. New account, player running new classes to 120 for link skills. Yeah, I think that's really good. Like, if you... The thing is, it sounds easy in principle, but in practice, actually documenting all the small things and thinking in terms of, like, what is a new player gonna do is quite difficult. And it takes a lot of time and effort, but if someone did that, I think it would be probably this like one of the most useful things for actual like brand new players, because it happens so often. Every time there's like a brand new player, they have trouble with like job advancement quests being convoluted on some classes, or you know, as we saw now, if they pick a class with low HP, maybe they get just one shot by everything. Mesomarket on GMS being pretty bad is a reason to him not grinding much recently on it. Like to maybe start interactive a bit when we get challenger word. Yeah, give it a try. Yeah, the Meso market has definitely been terrible, and even looking at Kobe play, the Barra auction house doesn't even look that good to me. So I can see why he's not motivated. I mean, he's already gotten to C10. Like, he's already progressed way more than the vast majority of players ever progressed in that series, so it's already a good showcase of what's possible, free to play and interactive. Yeah, normal Saturn even, so... He did get a dreamy belt drop. True. Hold on, I need to use another wealth potion. Do you know if the Steam Market items have time limit? I haven't really done anything with the Steam Market stuff. Make Steam money. Yeah, it's actually pretty funny how you can buy a Steam Deck with the Steam credits, so you could merge your way to a Steam Deck. And with how valuable some cosmetics are, it's not even that hard. I think that the idea of like merging virtual items to then buy a physical thing like a Steam Deck is very cool, even though it's nothing that revolutionary. Or I don't know, can you buy like the VR headset with Steam credits? I wonder. That probably would be even cooler. You can? That's cool. It's okay to sit and farm on a shadower. Massive farming is fine. Like, if you're massive farming efficiently, you can make really good massa. It's just kind of what you prefer. So bossing, the thing is, bossing can give you the best masses per hour by far, but you're also only getting masses when you're bossing, especially if it's on an ult where you can't really transfer the drops to your main if you play on a heroic. It's like you could be grinding on your main and you need the levels, you know, like especially on heroic, masso is not really the limiting factor. You don't need to make the best masses per hour. So it's like you could be farming fragments and upgrading your sick job on your main, and also just the levels. Like the highest level content is 290. The endgame bosses, you can gain damage on endgame bosses even leveling past 290. So it's like you could always grind more on your main. And so I think a balance of both is best. So you don't want to be bossing on boss mills 24/7. But also, if all you do is farm on your main, then you could be making a lot more massa with a couple boss mills. Yeah, it just depends on your goals too. So if you just want to make as much massa as possible, then boss mills are the most masses per hour, but also there's a huge upfront investment. So it's more like, is your goal to be able to build up a very large income, as in I'm gonna spend a ton of massa to be able to make massa very quickly, even if it's not gonna pay for itself for ages. So it's more like you need the ability to make massa quickly, versus so it's like, do I need this much massa and then I'm done, or do I need to make fast massa forever? And that so it's like if you just wanna, let's say you wanna buy something that's 10 bill and then you're done, then maybe boss mills are not the best idea because there's a huge upfront investment. But if it's like I need 10 bill per week or something, 10 bill, let's say like 10 bill per month forever, then yeah, that in the long run it's most efficient to be running boss mills if you only care about the massa and you need a certain monthly amount of massa. But there's like so many other things, because it's like when you're farming you're also getting drops that you can sell for massa. So depending on the price of fragments, like if you're strong enough to farm efficiently in high level areas and you're farming symbol selectors and fragments and selling those and looting the massa, then maybe, well, it's still not gonna be better massa per hour than running through decently strong boss mills, but it becomes a lot better. And it also, like, if you're a very established and mechanically skilled player, then you could be doing hard bosses, and then hard bosses, if you get lucky, you get rare drops. The average income goes up the harder bosses you do, but then it takes longer to run the bosses. So, but if we're thinking just as brain dead as possible, then doing boss mills up to normal Lotus Endemia or normal Slime, if you make them strong enough, is the best masses per hour with a huge upfront investment. You also have to consider that it's gonna take you hours to set up a boss mill, like tens of hours, because it's like, even if you have the money to buy the gear, well, you have to transfer all the gear, set it up, set up the hyperstat, open nodes, set up the nodes, and then level, get a few levels, you know, get it to 220 at least, so you have some node slots. So even in the case where you do have the money to invest, you know, once you're done with the 120 links, was going to main Hyperburn Shadow with 260, maybe work on Legion. Yeah, so do keep in mind that events give you free levels. So it's like, if you just wait for events, you're gonna get free level 200s by just participating in the event stuff. And you don't necessarily need to manually grind characters. It's fine to grind them to 120 for the essential link skills, but do keep in mind that you don't need to be spending hours and hours doing Legion when you could just wait for the next event. Have Shadowwear for Massa grind and Bowmaster for bossing. Let ults turn into boss ults. That sounds reasonable. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to get proper execution on this with this lag, unfortunately. I don't really focus on one character. I do have a very strong Dark Knight, but I don't really, you know, I haven't been doing anything on it for a long time. And more likely than not, I'm gonna get multiple classes to 285 and as strong as my Dark Knight before my Dark Knight gets any stronger. Just because I like just playing everything. it gets exponentially more expansive past a certain point to focus on one character. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to LH4 just because I don't see this happening as long as I'm downloading VODs, because it's just too laggy. There's no way to get it consistent enough. I wanted to record the rotation there, but I can only do that with good ping, and that's not gonna happen until I'm done downloading. This map is the better one anyway for Paladin. I just wanted to record an alternative rotation, but it's just not gonna happen. It's too scuffed when my blitz shield doesn't go off like half of the time. Feel like you know enough about the game to where you could progress decently fast and interactive. We just have to actually research some stuff that isn't on Reboot. Yeah, for sure, because it's like well, if your Reboot knowledge will transfer in the sense that you're able to clear early game weekly bosses a lot earlier than someone who's inexperienced, and make it work even when you have barely any gear. And then the things you're gonna be learning is when you start actually getting some gear, it's gonna be very different than Reboot. Another question was kind of curious about is if the item drop increase from the bishop goes past the cap. Good question. I don't believe it counts as the equipped lines. Well, it depends what cap you mean, I guess. 200% cap on equipped lines is only for drop rate potentials and stuff. And then, like, Holy Symbol, I'm pretty sure goes past that. And the other cap is 500%, which is pretty hard to hit, although not impossible. And that one is just a hard cap. I don't think anything can go past that. It would be very hard to test anyway, because even when it's technically possible to go past the cap, you're not gonna go past very far. So it's like, are you really gonna test a 10% drop rate difference? You know? More drop only equals more Maso up to a certain point. So the Maso bag drop rate is 60%. You can't get more than one Maso bag. So it's like, once it reaches 100%, which is if you have 67% drop rate, you know, 60% times 1.67 becomes basically 100%. Once you're past that, then it doesn't increase your Maso anymore. And remember that the drop rate on familiars doesn't count towards massive bags unless it's specifically massive drop rate, in which case it only counts for massive bags. And also the drop rate on the grid pendant also doesn't count for massive bags, it's only for equips. You know, B pods are expensive, it's better to just settle on attack. Yeah, the thing is, B pods are OP for early game if you're reasonable about them. So if you just do everything 10 attack B pod, that's a lot of damage and it's really easy to get. And then you're not gonna go past that for a very long time. And then with advance, slowly but surely, eventually you get your WSE B pod to legendary or unique. You roll a line of attack there, and now instead of having to roll your main pod to 3 lines, you don't have to min-max the main pod as hard immediately because you have that one line of attack on the B pod. So like WSE, getting them to unique or legendary is very reasonable if you just take your time with advance. And just rolling one line is so huge because you're gonna roll like 9% or 12% attack on the B pot, and it's not really that hard to get that. It's more like, have you played the game long enough? And that's huge. And then going past that is ridiculous. And you're better off just buying something that already has a good B pot. And for the other gear, at some point you can do epic B pot, 4% stat and 10 attack or something similar. But even that is like kind of pricey, so like you can take your time, you can stay 10 attack B pots for a long time. Like my characters clearing slime in one test, they have 10 attack B pots. You know, they might have decent WSE, but yeah. Most of the B pots are just 10 attack B pots. Well, I guess I shouldn't be saying that because it's like I just happen to have every class at 250 and they have level 10 symbols, and like they're a lot stronger than the average person being with the same gear. But yeah, like, you can get quite strong with 10 attack B pods. Bum, bum. So yeah, maybe once well, basically I think starting next week I'll adopt the new schedule where I dedicate 1 day a week to working on videos and content and stuff. You know, maybe I'll start looking into whether I can make some content like that that's helpful to like very new players. Because I also think it's an interesting experiment to kind of go through every class and how it plays on a fresh account and all the struggles that you go through, because it's the type of stuff that anyone who's already established in Maple, they're gonna forget all about it. And it's the type of stuff where someone who's just completely new to the game might just give up on playing because they get stuck on something. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, I wish I knew all those things. Right? Because, like, when people tell me they're stuck on this random thing, on this random class, I'm like, yeah, that's... I can see that happening, but, like, I don't know the details. Because it's like every class has its own weird problems when you're, like, a new account. It is very high effort, for sure. And like, you know how Copper-san is like, every few months he's doing a new account, fresh account progression, which is kind of funny. But, you know, like, his content does well because it's relatable to, like, very casual players. Fresh account series. Nah, it's in my case it would be more like I create a character with no Legion and no Link skills and see how it plays, and then I do that for every class and try to kind of document all the issues that you might be running into and stuff. So sad you claim the event ring on Bishop. It's fine, there's gonna be more event rings. Oh no. Got the Lachlan arcane power and your power kind of went up. Oh yeah, for sure, that helps. Oh, so you were struggling Lucid on Tanjiro? Okay, I can see why that was a miserable experience, because I'm pretty sure Tanjiro is pretty underpowered bossing wise, because you don't even have, like, you don't even have nodes, right? So unless the base damage on the skills is insanely high, you're probably gonna be underpowered. If GMS Challenger Award has early lip, most likely gonna try it. Yeah. Well, if you're playing the game slow, not having early lip is not a problem, but if you're progressing pretty fast, then yeah. Because the thing is, it is very worth to do Challenge Award, because you get you get higher level symbols. If you hyperburn on Challenger words, you get higher level symbols. I'm pretty sure, unless they changed it. Depends if Chains is available. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, Chains of Resentment, there's only the Dark Ride gave it so far. The only other way to get it would be to buy it or to spin Philosopher books. So you're definitely not getting that in Burning Wood unless there's some new event that gives that, and that's easy to do. The free 4K Legion, it's gonna be crazy. It's actually so crazy that they just give you 20 level 200s just like that. Like, you don't even have to put in any work. You just spam the potions and you get 20 level 200s. Actually so insane. In the upcoming summer update. Do you get Link skill and Legion block if you're not job advanced? I don't think so. You're probably gonna have to go through the job advancement. Because you don't, the game doesn't know what class you are if you don't job advance. Like, if you're an explorer, what explorer are you, right? So you gotta job advance. Oh, you mean first job? Probably not. I don't think so, but would be interesting to test. Look at the lag. Look at how laggy it is. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Coupons soon. Shut. Ba-bum. The lug. Challenger word was level 10 arcane symbol with level 5 Cernium symbol. That is very juiced. Have you ever seen that super young Italian guy on YouTube who collects and fixes CRTs? I haven't, but it's very cool to see younger people get into retro tech, like Sayaka. She's making because like the surprising thing with Sayaka, for example, is that she does very good research. Like she knows the hardware that she fixes very well. She knows the history and stuff. Even though she's not, you know, like someone who's lived through that era. The experience nodes in Challenger word is double from regular words. The experience nodes. It's not that crazy, especially in interactive words where, you know, like, as soon as you get your word lip, you just max your nodes easily. Yeah, it's gonna give you like a nice boost early on. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Sounds like a fairy chipmunk. That's Vocaloid music for you. You get used to it. I was definitely not into Vocaloid music way back in the day, even though it was quite popular. Like it had a huge fandom in the early 2000s. I was not into it, but I like the style now. Like the robotic voice kind of has its own charm, and it being able to hit impossible notes or sing impossibly fast. It works particularly well with EDM, but I couldn't appreciate it back in the day. Man, I fucking love Blitzshield. I'm the biggest fan of Blitzshield. Oh, super lag. Rune. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba, 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 ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Laggy. Up, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Why is Heaven's Hammer the most satisfying skill in existence? Up, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's reset. That's crazy. Happy reset. Man, I'm already 43%. This guy is gonna get to 260 so fast. Like 1 week, it's gonna be 260 already. Less than 1 week, because we're gonna be done with dailies like tomorrow. We're gonna get like 1 level per day. 3 more days, it's gonna be 260. Although, maybe I'm not gonna play this every day, because we wanna min-max on those Legion coupons. So I'm probably gonna switch over to another character until the weekly reset on the coupons. But wait, it's it is Saturday. Yeah, but I'm almost out of coupons, so yeah. Well, actually no, because we only really care about EXP coupons, and we have 3x, so we haven't dug into the Legion coupons yet. So I can, it's probably gonna be a straight shot to 260 on this character. As long as I have EXP coupons. Because it's not really sustainable to buy wealth coupons all the time anyway. Only reason I was buying them is because I wasn't grinding 10 hours a day. I don't know what I just pressed. Oh, apparently I pressed the bind. Nice reset. Yup. CC time also. Man, I probably missed so many days of this already. Oh, 3 axes. Should you keep the Karma Black Rebirth? Well, you probably don't have any long-term gear to use it on. Like, those flames are good for min-maxing on very long-term gear, but probably just use it on your... just an item that you think you're gonna be using for a while. Like, honestly, you could even just use it on the fake Abzu weapon to see if you can get a good amount of attack if it doesn't already have a good attack flame, even though you're gonna replace that relatively quickly. It gives you like a nice boost in the moment. Because at your stage, you're just not gonna have any really long-term items to flame. Because it's gonna expire anyway. And unless it's a tradable one, if it's a tradable one, then you should sell it because it's big massa. If it, but I'm assuming you got it from an event thingy. The ring that you have, which one? So the ring voucher, the 3 rings that you can choose are all the same. They have the same stats. The only caveat is that you can't wear 2 of the same. So if you already have one of them, definitely don't claim another one because you can't wear them together. But other than that, they all have the same stats. Oh, the craftable ones from Auction House. I don't know how worth that. I mean, if they're very cheap, then why not, right? Filling a slot with something is better than nothing. But also another ring you might want to look into as a filler ring. Look into Ifia ring. That's probably very cheap, and you also get them from Hard Vonlian. But yeah, got one, good stuff. There's also, when you complete the Arcarium prequest, I think you get a platinum ring or whatever. I forgot what it's called. That's another filler, but it doesn't take a potential, which is fine. There's also a quest line in NLC where as you complete the quest line, they slowly give you some coins. And as soon as you have a coin, you can go get a ring from an NPC in NLC. But I feel like that's not worth the effort, especially in interactive worlds, because you can just buy rings from the auction house. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I think that's fair. As for another ring, it's like whatever, like if there's one that has a potential, obviously, if it's not too expensive, you would take that over one that doesn't have a potential. Because, for example, the Ifia ring and the Platinum ring cannot have potential at all. probably just just search rings. I mean, that's probably what you're doing already. Just search rings on the auction house, sort by cheapest, you know, roll out the ones you already have, and see if there's anything affordable. Just check if it can have potential or not, because maybe there's one that can have potential that's just as cheap, which would be way better. Another option is a trash Oz ring. So if you can't find a ring with that has potential, that is affordable, then you can look into those rings that have a level on them. Those are Oz rings. The really shitty ones that are basically worthless, that like the skill that they give is worthless. They still have okay base stats. So a common strat on KMS, for example, is to buy one of those trash Oz rings, because they come with like 4 attack and 3 ult stat or whatever for Legion Mills, which is better than nothing as like a filler ring. The only downside, I guess, is that it doesn't give you Star Force if you need to grind in a Star Force map, but yeah, the base stats are not bad on those, if there's no alternative. Oh, I see. So that's what you're looking at. Yeah, it doesn't matter which... If you're looking at those, it doesn't really matter, because you're not gonna use the skill anyway. I mean, if there's like... Let's say there's like a weapon jump or a Ring of Restraint level 1 or 2 that's super cheap, then that's better than others, because you could use that skill when you're bursting down a boss, but it's basically almost nothing. At low, like level 1 and level 2, the duration is very short, so it doesn't matter too much. And you're probably not gonna find them for cheap anyway, if they actually give good stats, so... It's more about the base stats that are built into the ring. Like that's one of that's a Oz ring, for example. See, it has 4 attack and 4 ult stat. That's mostly what you're after, but like this one is not bad. For example, like if you find an ultimatum level 1 for cheap, then it actually helps you in bosses, but realistically you're not gonna find it for cheap. Or like it's cheap, yes, but it's not gonna be worthless like the other rings. So it's probably still too expensive for you. Unlock totems from quests first. Oh yeah, definitely do Afterlands. That extra attack helps a lot. That extra attack is so huge when you have nothing. Just Tanjiro progression is a struggle. Because like not having emblem, not having secondary, no nodes, and the base damage on the skills is not enough to make up for it. That's just how it is. I think you're doing a decent job looking at what you have. And rolling all those potentials to 3% and eventually 6% is also gonna help a bit. It's reset. Hello, lazy. Is ultimatum tech with CRA still doable? Yeah, but like it's less worth than before just because your gear progression, you're gonna progress your gear past the point where the ultimatum is useful very quickly, essentially. Because the ultimatum, what it does is it replaces your flat attack stat, like, well, not just flat attack. Yeah, it replaces like your flat attack and your stat in the damage formula before final damage. It's kind of weird, but that's how it works. So it's like, it doesn't matter what gear you have with the ultimatum, except for WSE potentials, final damage, and like basically anything that doesn't involve like stat and attack. But the thing is, you can get strong enough where your gear would have been better than what the ultimatum ring changes that to in the formula very quickly these days. And I guess it also highly depends on what passives and what buffs the class has. Amazing lag. But what if? Yeah, what if? Laggy spawn waves. Oh my god, the lag. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, this map is so nice for Paladin. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum. Love that emote. 248. Congrats, congrats. $250 today. Maybe. If you grind a decent amount. Around 60k mobs according to everything EXP. Yeah, you would have to grind a decent amount. Sounds about right. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum. LH2 is almost like that my map in Arcana for Tanjiro. Oh really? Can you multiplot there as Tanjiro? It's kinda tall. But I guess the mobs are tall too. Because if you have to go in a circle, then you're better off going in a circle in this map. Because there's way more mobs. But if you can somehow multiplot going left to right, right to left, then yeah, that's fair. Because I remember LH2 being pretty tall. I also think there's probably a bunch of the Void Current maps where you could even like triple plat as Tanjiro because the mobs are so big and the platform layouts are kind of dense. The mob counts are not great, but you might be able to they might be good for Tanjiro. I haven't really tried, obviously, but it seems like the type of map that would work on Tanjiro. Coupons. Coupons. Oh, we need to get more 3x. Although this 2x is gonna expire, so I guess I should use that. People plot like this. Oh, I see. But you're not clearing the whole map. Well, what if you do that, but in this map? Or actually... No, yeah, LH2 is a bit different than I remember it. I guess they changed it. Yeah, I guess you can hit most of your map there. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Yeah, seems like a good map for Tanjiro. I just didn't remember the LH2 layout. Yeah. Or maybe they just changed it since I last saw it. Yeah, seems good. Probably okay for lazy farming. Once you get to a higher level, like once you're in level range of the Void Current maps, definitely give those a try, because I think some of them have layouts that work like that as well. For gore. Up, 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 up. Rock Spirit Advance, get a Legion Pass, is that worth the 40k Maple points? So that... You mean like, what, the Strawberry Farm stuff? Hold on, because I need to take a look at it. Oh, I see, you just mean like the Battle Pass in general. It depends. because that's a lot of maple points, right? Like it gives a good amount of exp with the like the Legion. I would say the Legion Pass is worse value because like look at the Hyper Pass. The Hyper Pass gives you a Transcendent Potion. Although I guess this stuff is more valuable to like a more established player, like a higher level person. But yeah, I don't know, like it's for 40k maple points you really don't get that much here. Like 10 strawberry farm runs is pretty good. But it's like, I don't know. Because I guess it just depends, because it's like, if you have the money and, you know, it's not a lot of money to you, it's nice quality of life. But yeah. Hello, Jad. It doesn't seem that worth unless you're okay with paying a lot for convenience, which is fair for some people. The lag spikes. Why exactly am I not looting those farms? I have space. What? That's very strange. Those are probably bugged drops. Yeah, I think those drops don't actually exist. Or, no, maybe it's just, no, it was just lag, okay. It just took a whole 30 seconds for the game to realize that I loot them, okay. So beautifully spaced. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Need to see you soon. Nope. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Oh yeah, when is time leap day? Wait, for us, has it already passed? Hold on. Mm. Oh, it's tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is time leap day for us. Okay. Oh yeah, coupons. And wealth potion as well. So we have like one more month on Tanjiro, and I'm assuming the anniversary is not gonna start until Tanjiro ends. We'll see, I guess. Like, I think there was 1 year where we had anniversaries so late that it started in May. Yeah, like Maple Island was in May, even though anniversary is usually in April. Or I guess it was Maple Island for GMS, and it was Maple for KMS. Up. Is it time to CC yet? Not yet. Perma Griffin. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Bum, bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. So at 254, where are we gonna go? We're probably gonna try. Wait, I think Labyrinth Interior is like 255, so we're gonna try that. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Giga lag. Oh, CC time. Ba-da-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Actually, quick bathroom break, 1 minute. Okay, okay. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum. Mhm. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Amazing lag spikes. Bum, 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 ba-bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Oh, I thought I had the spider skill. Ba-da-da-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum. Whoa, coupons. Wait, I don't have coupons. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Laggy. Wait, I didn't pop a wealth pot, as always. Like, I popped coupons, but not the wealth potion. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Nice luck. Bum, 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 bum. Finally, 223 grinded with the MVP boss and 3x coupon in half an hour from 222 to 223. Seems good. For Tanjiro, that's yeah, seems okay. Bum, 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 bum. You're like 2 levels away from Arcana. Then you get another symbol. Yeah, I mean, Tanjiro is gonna have a lot of trouble one-shotting, unfortunately. Ba, 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 bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum. Mm. Ba, bum, ba, da, dum, ba, dum, ba, dum. There's a website that tells you if you're a boss or not. Oh yeah, Maple Scouter. It's not the easiest thing to use, and I don't know how accurate it's gonna be for very early game bosses. It's more intended for people who are deep into endgame to kind of optimize. There's guides out there to figure out how to use it. But yeah, it's kind of finicky to... because you have to manually input a lot of information. And it's also intended for KMS. So sometimes it's a little bit janky to get it to work. It is very useful though. Like, I think Kobe has a video guide on how to use it. Yeah, for those bosses, you don't really need Maple Scouter. Like, as soon as you have... well, also, like, for Tanjiro, it's just completely different story. Like, Tanjiro is not even a class that you can choose on the Maple Scouter. But yeah, Tanjiro is just a whole different story. But on a normal class, those bosses is... it's like, as soon as you have everything at Epic and you have your set effects, you can do those bosses with some practice. Even before you even have everything at Epic. But yeah, it doesn't hurt to try, because you can re-enter. Like, if you die out, you can re-enter as many times as you want. Also, the Tanjiro bosses, you can get carried for those bosses. So you could just literally just have someone like party up with you and kill it for you. I'm pretty sure. If you wanna complete those objectives. Don't wanna bother people. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I could just log on to one of my characters. Like, I'm sure I don't even need to try, you know, like even without bossing hyper stats, those bosses go down pretty fast. Kills Zakum, Papulatus, and Pinkbean. Yeah. Is it Chaos Papulatus? But yeah, I mean, it's doable, and it will definitely teach you the mechanics of the boss. But it might take some time, because Tanjiro is such a gimped class. Yeah, Chaos Papulatus would be the hardest one out of those in terms of damage requirement. Actually takes quite a bit of damage. Chaos Zakum you can probably do pretty easily. And Chaos Pigbean is just very annoying. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. Bum, bum. Ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum. And the coupons are expiring. Laggy. Alright, over 500 mil. Can't complain. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum. Okay. The Afterlands quest, yeah. There's guides out there to not get stuck, because it's easy to like miss a key and then you don't know what you missed. So do you want help with Chaos Populatus and stuff or not? Because I like, as long as you just give the Crystal Masso back, I can just log on one of my boss mills, because I need to kill those bosses anyway. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, no, I could never. I mean, once you get into a rhythm, it's not that bad, but like, I could never do that shit on all my characters. I mean, it's fine. I can just log on to like my shadow or something and just one-shot them. Oh, I wonder if practice mode works. If practice mode works, we should test that. I'm kind of curious if it counts practice mode. Okay, yeah, let's just test practice mode. See if it counts. If it doesn't, then I just log on a character that hasn't done the boss. Need to use that. Let's just try it Zakum, because I can just one-shot that to test practice mode. I'm in channel 6. I actually have no idea if it counts. We'll see. Wait, can you do practice mode in a party actually? Maybe that's not even a thing. Let's see. I'm sure it is, right? Like, surely they would all, yeah, okay. Practice mode does work in a party. I haven't used practice mode in ages. So, yeah, let me know if it counts. If not, I'll log onto a character that hasn't actually done the boss. It might take a moment to refresh. So, which characters have not done bosses? Hello, Decoy. Are you doing the Tanjiro event boss? Check. I was just checking if it works in practice mode, yeah. Counts for what? Oh, for like the Tanjiro missions, right? You need to solo? Are you sure? Also, welcome, Decoy. I'm pretty sure. Are you sure it's only solo? Because I remember someone saying you could get carried on them. Really? Okay, let me check. Damn, it's pretty rough if it's only solo. Because, like, C-Pop is pretty tanky for a meme class like Tanjiro. Oh, it is solo? Okay. That is, it's pretty tough. I mean, I could do it, but, like, you have to be kind of a sweat to get to that point on Tanjiro. Maybe, yeah, probably don't worry too much about it, because, I mean, it's doable. It's just, like, pretty tough as a meme class, you know? Does it say, it doesn't say anything, but I guess I'll, well, based on what you guys said, it is only solo. Okay. Well, now we know. Just wanted for Maso. Oh, I see. No, yeah, I mean, for Maso, it's kind of whatever, because, you know, the whole thing about, they could just trade you masses instead. .5 mil combat power, almost fully burst first bar in one burst. Tanjiro is pretty strong. First bar of what? Okay, what was I gonna do again? I was gonna claim Monko. C-pop? Oh, really? Okay. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. What's your combat power in your Tanjiro? Sausage. You can probably do Sizak at least. If you set up your hyperstats and everything. A joke. You can probably do. Yeah, I mean it's kind of hard to gauge that because obviously it's a meme class, but I think you could probably do Sizak. It might take a while though. Like just I think the most important thing that you need to pay attention to is you ignore the fans. So like do a hyperstat preset where you, like this one for example, where you split it between boss damage or ignore the fans and damage, and then a bit of crit damage and attack, and just like go in, use all your cooldowns and see how much damage it does. Because I feel like it might be doable already. At least Chaos Zakum. What level is Thunderclap again? Don't remember. Well, I can check on my Tanjiro. Also, I need to use that cube. That's what I wanted to do. Thunderclap. What is it actually called? You mean, oh, this? Yeah. Yeah, so apparently that's like a lot of your burst damage. I'm kind of curious, like, just out of curiosity, how much I want to see how much damage my Tanjiro does. And I'm gonna not intentionally. Well, actually, no. It's like it's gonna be a lot stronger than yours because I have my Legion. Even if I intentionally don't set it up correctly, I still have a ton of boss damage on it. But, well, I mean, it's level 200 and it has nothing on it, so... Just to see, like, what damage ballpark we're talking about. I guess the only thing is, the ignore defense. What's your ignore defense on your Tanjiro? Because, yeah, you really want to go hard on that ignore defense. Because it looks like you have, like, no fucking ignore defense on this class. 8, that's why you're doing no damage, right? Just throw a ton of points into ignore defense on the hyperstat. Also, I did this wrong already. Hold on. It's supposed to be like way more ID. I'm used to like doing this on level 250 characters and I have way more points to work with. Just put like, I don't know, like 10 points into ID. Well, you can probably do more. Like, because you have no emblem, like even with my Legion, right? Even with maximum ID on the Legion, I only have 73 ID. So it sounds like you need to pump your ID a lot. Obviously, you have like better gear than my Tanjiro, but... So I'd probably put at least 10 points into ID in the hyperstats. And then split the rest between like damage and boss damage. Let's see. How much can you do? You could probably do like another point here. Well, but you also want some attack and crit damage, so you could probably do something like 5 and 5 or something. I don't know, like you could do something like this, which is a bit abnormal, but because this class ID is so bad. 73 is fine. Right, so I'm like 500k combat power with similar ID as you. Let's see how much damage it does, right? Just out of curiosity. Do I even have all the skills keybound on this? Well, let's just see, just kind of curious now. What kind of ballpark damage this class has with these conditions. Remember to use water breathing first. Yeah, for sure. That's mainly what I want to see. Like, if that does actual damage or not. I just fucking died. Amazing. I mean... I'm not paying attention. Hold on. Oh, it's because my fucking skill moves me. I'm not used to that. Yeah, it doesn't look like it does a lot of damage at this. I mean, I would have to wait the cooldown out and do it properly. I'm sure if I do it properly... Unfortunately, I need to wait the cooldown. You can deactivate it? What, the skill? Oh, you can deactivate... Oh, so I can right-click it? Yeah, I don't know, Tanjiro. Is it? Well, I probably don't even want to use that anyway. How do you battle stance? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, nice. Okay. I see. Ba-bum. I'm gonna see if I can not fucking die immediately just to get an idea of what kind of damage you do. I did use it, but I just fucking died, you know? um, Also, like, binds don't work on Zakum. Like, I mean, they work, but like, he's still gonna clap you. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Clear Arcana and get the totems. Definitely do that. So wait, where did I put the bind again? Shit, hold on. What is... Oh yeah, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't do that much damage. Like, you could maybe struggle a clear in these conditions, but it would be like a really slow clear. Right? Like, you have like 700k, right? So you're doing maybe like 1.5x my damage or something. It really doesn't do that much damage at this point, so you need a lot more juice if you want a quick clear, but I think it... Like... You could probably clutch like a 20 plus minutes clear at 700k. No, I have nothing equipped. I was just testing the damage of, you know, trying to make my Tanjiro putting it at a similar damage range as Sausage to get an idea of what kind of damage he's doing. And he's probably doing like 1.5x this damage, maybe. It seems doable, but yeah, it's like a lot less damage than I expected. So you'd be spending like 20 plus minutes in Zakum to clear it with that damage. It's almost another class at 230. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The passives are... Yeah, the passives are... They scale up your damage so much. So, yeah, I mean... Like, my Tanjiro at level 200, if I was a god gamer, could probably do Zigzag. So, like, if I min-maxed it, so you can probably do Zigzag if you practice. Remember that you can up-jump the hands. Right? Like, if you time it correctly, you can just up-jump the claps. And you're fine. Okay, so what else did I want to do again? Solid cube. Solid cube, solid cube. So what was I gonna cube? I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna recube the Phantom. Yes. I need to figure out where to use that as well. So yeah, we're gonna recube that. It's probably not gonna roll anything and I'm gonna be sad. Well, that's not what I want though. That's good, but it's not what I want. 3-line strength, why? Stop rolling this. It's good, but like... It's good, but it's not good for mobbing, man. I want 2-line attack. Why does it keep rolling that? Well, it just keeps rolling this. I rolled stat, attack, and boss damage like 3 times. And that's what I got on the last cube as well. Okay, at least I didn't lose damage. We actually gained. Kinda cool. Did I switch this back to raid power? I did, okay. Cool. Okay, who needs honor? Honor. Hero DA Paladin. Hero DA Paladin. Masso boss damage. Yeah, I need like an attack speed one. Where am I gonna use the bright cube? So, who do I want to make stronger? Ideally my fire poison, but I don't know if there's anything to tear up on my fire poison. If I can find it. Where's my fire poison? Is there anything? Oh, the glove. We can tear the glove. And what about the B-pod cubes? Oh, I can do the weapon. Kinda wanna reroll that. It would be more ideal to get like an epic B-pod skull first. Okay, nothing there. So let me think. Oh, I need to take advanced stats on this, I forgot. Ba-ba-bum. Did I get it? So what did I do this again? Oh, because it's a boss meal. So I'm looking for B-pot, epic B-pot. Is there anything? There's nothing. Anything here? Nope. So yeah, I don't care. We're just gonna reroll it. Eventually, it'll go epic. Eventually. Eventually. Ba-ba-bum. Okay, cool. Anything else? I claimed Union coins. I don't know if I claimed Monco. Did I claim Monco? Yeah, okay. Well, yes, I did claim it. Okay, cool. That's enough. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Let's see who's streaming. LQS is streaming at a weird time. Yeah, no problem. Let's see. Up, up, yeah, let me just raid LQS. Have a good day. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you, decoy.